falling in deep with the quicksand. Flag, I'm no quick brand. I was packing on the pound, got my weed up. Hot beef in the streets at the state.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brent Berry. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you very much. Now, the 90s NBA was physical, and no team embodied that more than the Knicks. When the league cracked down with rule changes in 1997, it was seen as a direct response to New York. Then Nick Doc Rivers said, those were anti-Nick rules, obviously aimed at us because we did those things so much more and so much harder than everybody else. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Murray. Max Strus is out there with Leitner. Then it's Barnes, and it's Wheeler in at the 5 roaming the paint. And for New York, the forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. Now here's Randall. Here's Barrett. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, there's no doubt that R.J. Barrett is a hard-working player and looking for chances to stay and get involved. He does a lot for his team out there on the floor.
This is his first free throw of the game. Barrett's attitude, Brent, has helped him find early success in this league.
And R.J., only the 8th player to record 2,000 points, 500 rebounds, and 300 assists, all by the tender age of 21. You almost forget how young he is, but he has made an impact here.
Here's Leitner. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Barrett. Brunson scanning the floor. That shot off, and the Kings going the other way now. This their first look at this year's New York squad.
Yeah, a pair of losses for them in their meetings last season. And the cold, hard truth about it, they just had a hard time beating anybody last year.
Randall outside. Here's Quickly. Robinson passes to Quickly. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Here's Leitner. Brunson covering. Good. Nice job down low.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Barrett with the ball. Outguarded by Murray. Kings have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Lets it go with the 3. Sacramento gets it back. He gets it in there.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now, here's Barrett. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
Here's some facts. Go back to 2000, and the Knicks have won just 1 playoff series. Total. 1.
One shot. And the Knicks have struggled, Brent, over the last 2 decades. Why is that?
Well, I think they've just struck out thinking that everybody wants to come and play in New York City. And when you find out that nobody wants to play in New York City, it's really hard to build a roster. They have not had a first All-NBA player since Patrick Ewing in the 90s. So there's been a big bite taken out of the Big Apple in terms of their competitiveness.
There's Leitner following the basket by Julius Randle. From downtown, Robinson pulls it in.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back, let him try to find his range.
Brunson with a clean look. Drains the three-pointer.
Great idea to get your secondary scores involved early. This helps keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
And Dub gets it to go.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Pass to Quickly. Back to Brunson. Pass to Quickly. 5 to shoot. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Yeah, Randall's not passing that one up. Fantastic job at converting when he's got the kind of position like that.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Give a big round of applause to your Knicks City Dancer.
And new group in for the Knicks. Hartenstein's checked in for Robinson. Toppin comes in for Julius Randle. Reddish, he's checked in for Barrett. And it's Rose in for Jalen Brunson. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Alex Len's checked in for Dub. Natu comes in for Murray. Robinson's checked in for Harrison Barnes. Davis is subbed in for Max Strus. Now here's Rose. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. Hartenstein passes to Quickly over Davis, and that one's good. Quickly's got his second basket of the night.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Bangs home the trifecta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Rose with the ball for New York. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Helps to get points off the bench when you're on the road.
I saw the box score of that game the next day, and I thought, wow, that's a huge scoring night. Pretty impressive stuff there.
And so here's Sacramento. Following the score by New York. Drains it from beyond the arc. 10 points for Flash.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Rose dishes to Toppin. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And now let's bring you the list of the top three-point shooting teams over the course of the past 10 games. Number 1, the Kings.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing. And, of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by New York.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Leitner, who's covered by Rose. Robinson for 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Knicks have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. And he slams it one-handed.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. The Kings trail by 3. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Leitner. He's covered by Rose. The pass to Leitner. Over Rose. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And he converts the layup.
And you love to see Rose aggressively looking to score on the inside.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. New York ahead. They lead by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
The Kings, 14. a big round of applause for your Knicks City Kids.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Dub. Lyles out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Davis in at the one. Brent, it's been well documented. Three-point shooting is at an all-time high. Do you see this trend ending anytime soon?
I don't think so, Kevin, but there will be a tipping point as to how many you can actually shoot. And we've seen a team do that, where they've shot over 50 attempts per game for a season, which I don't think is going to happen again. But young guys coming up are practicing this shot. They're going to be better suited, better equipped, and more talented to make them. So the three-pointer is going nowhere.
The Kings trail by 7. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. Second shot opportunity, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. Robinson's got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
27-18.
Pass to Wheeler. And there's the drive. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Chalk up 2 there.
This story in the second quarter, much different than the one in the first. Finally seeing some aggression.
To the wing on the left. Here's Strus. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
3-point goal.
Strus has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Barrett against Barnes. Robinson sets a screen for Barrett. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Randall against Lyles. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Pass to Davis. Here's Wheeler, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Brunson against Davis. Steps back and shoots. Brunson, no good. So for the Kings, their last game a win against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
New York takes timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Hartenstein's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Toppin comes in for Randall. Manuel quickly, he's checked in for Reddish. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now, here's Barrett. A 26-point game for him in the win against the Hornets in Charlotte. And here in the second quarter, Vancouver as we approach 4 minutes played. Leitner, and he hits it to tie the game up. Leitner's got 12.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Here's Rose. 11 points for him in that last game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Toppin, good.
Love it when Rose looks to share the ball, especially when his teammates are open like that.
Here's Leitner. He's covered by Rose. And another three for Sacramento.
First three of the quarter and third overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Here's Hartenstein. He's coming off a 13-point game against Charlotte.
Let's just not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And how about we check the numbers for Derrick Rose? And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
And that one falls for Barrett.
Barrett, just one of those guys who you can see the competitive drive that he has. He's a hungry player. He's young, and there's no doubt he's going to get better.
And so Barrett nails both of them. We've got 1:28 left now here in the second. Here's Leitner. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. It's rebounded by Quickly. There's the drive. Out to Barrett. Outside Rose. Pass to Quickly. Takes the three. Sinks the triple. Quickly's got 7.
Kind of like playing in a rec league. Little to no defense on that possession. And the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut to just 1 in the basket from Leitner.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
From deep, Rose. No good that time. And the Kings going the other way now. After this one, they're off to Philadelphia to take on the 76ers. That'll be game 4 of the 6-game road trip. The shot's good.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And it's Rose with the ball for New York. Kicks it to Toppin. Back to Rose. And there are the Knicks with another bucket.
Pretty fundamental play there from Obi Toppin, getting it to the wide-open shooter.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Leitner got a hand on it. Murray against Barrett. And Toppin throws it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
You got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And he's good on the 3-ball. Leitner's got it all tied up now for Sacramento.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
A really good focus from RJ there. I think that improves his percentages.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
The Kings with the timeout. It's T-shirt time. We know you want one.
What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for New York. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Welcome to halftime. Glad you could join us. It's been a clash of the Titans at the center spot so far. Shaq, did you enjoy testing your star power against other greats in the league?
Yeah, but no one can outshine me on the court because they were stars, but I'm a whole constellation.
Wow, that actually makes sense.
A scientific response from Dr. O'Neill, and gotta say, well done. And we return our attention to tonight's featured game as the Knicks had a closely contested first half.
Man, I love how aggressive they've been on the offensive glass, generating follow-up shots and making them at a very high clip.
I had to smack myself. The way he was on the backboard, I thought I was out there.
Oh, way to talk about yourself.
I didn't talk about myself. I just said I think I was out there. I is not me. I is we.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Flash has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The Knicks with the lead. Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Barrett in small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now, here is Robinson. Puts it up from 12, and the Knicks good for 2.
Man, you can see the defense broke down there. Him to get all the way to the hoop.
The Kings trail by 4. Here's Leitner. A 3-ball. Sinks the three-pointer. Leitner's got 26 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Brunson.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line, 2 shots.
That one falls for Brunson. And both free throws good for Brunson.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
They get it back, and the pass to Leitner. 6 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Randall grabs the board. The Knicks leading by 3. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
51-45.
Here's Leitner. Another shot. And Dub gets it to go. Dub's got 18 points in the game.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And a close game like this, you've got to dig deep and just find a way to make things happen.
Now, here's Barrett. He's got 12.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Here's Leitner. 26 points for him.
And it's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Passes it to Randall. Barrett against Barnes. Randall a screen on Barnes. Barrett the pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And that's how you execute the pick and roll. Randall slicing well after setting the screen. Good time.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played.
Now he's just showing off. With range like that, incredible.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer.
Reddish, he's checked in for R.J. Barrett. Then for the Kings, Trey Lyles checked in for Murray. And it's Terrence Davis in for Max Strus. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Brunson, got a piece of it, and he gets it back. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Obi Toppin's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now, here's Reddish. No points in the game yet for him. And that one is off. Here's Leitner. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. And out of bounds as the Knicks gain possession. A chance now to check out the Knicks' upcoming schedule. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Chicago Bulls.
And for the matchup with the Pacers, you know they're going to be amped up for that one. And they'll need to be. That's going to be one tough game for that group.
Now here's Rose. Not a lot of room. Quickly with it. Barnes grabs the miss.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And the turnover again by Sacramento. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Derrick Rose.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years
has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
Now here's Rose. And Toppin throws it down.
And for a big guy, Obi is quick off the floor.
Knicks lead, 55.
Over to the wing. Here's Leitner. Buries it down low. Leitner's got 31 points.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Here's Quickly. 7 points in the game.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Sacramento moving it around. Back to Barnes. Here's Leitner. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his third assist on the night. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Rose to the paint. It's stolen by Lyles. The Kings trailing for the lead, and the layup is good. And that's now 20 points for Dub.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Rose. Pass to Quickly. Now, here's Toppin. Covered by Lyons. The 10-footer. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Sacramento's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's going to be on Obi Toppin.
Harrison Barnes out there looking to involve his teammates on that play.
The Kings shooting their first free throw of the night for the Knicks. Hartenstein comes in for Julius Randle. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Reddish. Sacramento also making some changes. Lenz checked in for Dub. Nba2k comes in for Lyles. Robinson is subbed in for Barnes. .27 seconds left in the third. High, arcing shot. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Rose.
And with the lift that Rose gets from his legs, he's able to put such a soft touch on those floaters. That's a great shot for him.
Leitner the pass to Nba2k. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Leitner's got 38 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun team to watch. It's Sacramento as they end the third quarter with a massive 16-6 run. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Kings, Nba2k is out there with Len. Then there's Murray. And there's Flash. And it's Strus in at the 2. Now here's Brunson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Keegan Murray. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And there's another thing going on right now for them that has to get their confidence up, and that's the 3-ball. I mean, it's been falling for them, and they're locked in, and with that outside shot going, that's a big difference maker.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Brunson.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
From deep. Can't hit that one. And New York the other way now. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Glenn grabs the board.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
And that one's good, Leitner.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Rose passes to Barrett. Here's Hartenstein. He's covered by Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brunson. That shot, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Kings leading now by 4. Pass to Medu. Over to the left wing. It's stolen by Rose. The pass to Brunson. And it's good for 2.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
And New York making a change here. Randall's checked in. Dubs checked in for Sacramento. Barnes comes in for Metu. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for the team. This is a close game, as you know, and he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
Count it good.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
Passes it to Wheeler. Over Randall. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And the coaching staff enjoying that as Randall is becoming a bit more of a facilitator.
Knicks lead,
Here's Leitner.
63.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Here's Wheeler, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second-chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Randall outside. Inside, here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
Here's Leitner. Brunson covering. Buries it from three-point range. 43 points for Flash.
Well, he should be playing this game with an apron on because he's cooking right now.
Picked by Randall. Here's Rose. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Randall is doubled and stolen by Barnes. A floater, and that one's good. Leitner's got 45 points.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
New York takes timeout.
Give a big round of applause to your Knicks City Dancer.
is checked in for the Knicks.
Nba2k23.
Here's Brunson. Poked away. Here's Dub. And that's going to be a turnover. They call him for 8 seconds. Now here's Brunson. Hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 9 points in the quarter. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Here's Leitner. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Randall passes to Brunson. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Quickly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
And that one's good, Leitner.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, this is a big-time moment, and so him stepping up his intensity, staying in attack mode, that's nice.
Now, here's Barrett. Handle screen on Barnes. From 10 feet out, Barrett, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. And Brunson comes to help. Here's Leitner. Brunson covering.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
Now, here's Barrett. Randall from outside, and the Knicks miss again. They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Pass to Barrett. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Randall. Misses off the left iron.
You get a feeling that he made that much more difficult than he had to. No reason why he had to fade away on that jumper.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
At the line, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. New York calls timeout. They trail by 4. There's 10 seconds left in the game. Guys, what's your take?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Let's give it up to your Knicks record dance crew.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
For three, Barrett. No good there. So the Kings win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Flash.
Soon as they say we can't come, you know we'll run around that. You can mix me with that. You know I live in the mix. Money, cars, and clothing. You know I live in the mix. Money, cars, and clothing. We the best music. Another one.
Philadelphia, home to one of the NBA's most historic teams, the 76ers. Here are the players arriving earlier, ready for action. Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. This is Brian Anderson. With me, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. And reporting courtside, it's Allie LaForce. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Friday, they'll go up against Stephen Curry and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Monday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. They've got Max Strus, Murray out there with Barnes, and it's Dub in at the 5. And for Philadelphia, George Niang out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris, and it's Harden in at the point. With the trade deadline approaching, RJ, the rumor mill has been active. How does that affect a player when their names are being mentioned in trade rumors?
Well, it can be a blow to your confidence, and it makes it tough to trust the organization at times. And if players are well-liked, it can tear a locker room apart. I've seen it.
And it's the Kings to start out. Here's Leitner. They kick it out to Murray. Pass to Leitner. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Assisted, Murray.
And here is Maxey. Outside Harden. Screen by Embiid. Harden, the pass to Embiid. Got a piece of it. Now the Kings in transition. Shot is good by Leitner.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
Harden from outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
We know this about Harden. He's got every trick in that bag.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he carried his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
Now here's Embiid, a reliable go-to guy for them. He's averaging around 26.5 a game.
Meet your point guard. Harden stirs the drink for you as effectively as he scores.
Here's Leitner, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Last year, they made easy work of this club, sweeping the 2-game season series.
These guys are looking forward to this year now, putting last season behind them. And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Here's Leitner, defended by Harden. Will it go? That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
He takes it in. And Harden with the slam!
Filthy handles from Harden. He loves toying with the D's emotions.
Oh, doing damage above the rim. That was our AT&T 5G slam cam. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Leitner, defended by Harden. And Embiid with the block. Harris against Barnes. Now here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Harden misses.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Dub. And yep, it's good.
Yeah, passing hasn't been a focus for Murray, but being able to participate in ball movement will be key for him.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Inside, here's Embiid. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Embiid's got 6 points. Here's Leitner. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Count it. Good. 9 points in the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
Three-pointer, Harden drills it from deep.
Big three-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
Sacramento calls timeout. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Tucker comes in for Harris. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. And Milton subbed in for James Harden. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first.
When you think about tough-nosed fan bases that don't hold back, the Philadelphia 76er fans, well, let's just say they stand out. They are extremely demanding of their team.
Leitner. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Sixers fans have no issues letting their players hear it when they are falling short of expectations.
And you could argue it makes it tougher for these players in the long run. They know these fans want to win, and because of it, these players are determined not to let them down.
But if you succeed, you worship forever. The 76ers have got 6 of 8 shots to go.
Sacramento foul. Nba2k23. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
outside Tucker.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Melton outside. From behind the arc. That shot, no good. So Sacramento will take it the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they seemed unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Yep, that one goes.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Leitner. Plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Second team foul. At the line for the Kings, Leitner. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. The 76ers have gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Melton. The kick out to Milton. 5 on the clock. No good on the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Fires for 3. And Reed pulls it down.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Melton passes to Milton to the middle. And he throws it down with one hand.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Here's Leitner, covered by Milton. Shot is good by Leitner.
Looks like it could be a big night for him. Very strong start here in the first quarter.
Pass to Reed. Melton with the ball. Covered by Strus. Melton misses.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the plate and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Melton passes to Tucker. Milton for 3. Len pulls it in. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Kings ahead, leading by a point. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings. RJ, you were in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Trey Lyles is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then it's Alex Len. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Flash in at the 1. Outside Harden. From downtown. He can't get it to go. And the Kings going the other way now. Pass to Lyles. Back to Lynn. To the paint. Shot is good by Leitner. 21 points in the game.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. Yeah.
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Tipped. Now Maxey looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Embiid. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
The Sixers trailing. Inside, here's Maxey. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got his third assist of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Then Harden with the jam.
What an athlete Harden is. Gets off the ground so fast to hammer it down.
Here's Leitner. 21 points in the game. For three. They get the rebound. Done. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Timeout call, Sacramento.
The Kings with the timeout. All right, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make some noise. And how about a big round of applause for your Sixers youth dance team.
Now to take a look at a terrific player who has earned the Player of the Week in the Western Conference.
And his team counts on him to lead the offense and make things happen out there. And lately, he's done just that. He's giving a ton of energy and done everything in his power to help them succeed.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Here's Leitner. Fires, high post. Yes, on the jumper. Give him 23. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
The 76ers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Harden. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Here's Leitner, defended by Harden. Shot is good by Leitner.
Nice job to recognize the lack of D in that medium range area.
Harden with it. Coming off a 34-point game against Charlotte.
And how about the vision he displayed? Great job getting others involved and piling up the assists.
At an annual ritual, players finding out their ratings at NBA 2K. All right, Richard, you were customarily happy with your rating, yes?
I didn't really care, but a part of my condition of working for 2K is they said that they will retroactively change my rating to 100, the first 100 player.
You deserve it, man. And so he hits the technical free throw. You know, only 2 players have won both MVP and 6th Man of the Year honors. Bill Walton and James Harden.
What's interesting is that they won 6th Man of the Year at very different stages. Harden was 22 and still growing as a player, while Walton was 33 at the tail end of his career for the Celtics.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Here's Leitner. He's got 25. This one for 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And then Embiid with the dunk.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Here's Leitner. Basket counts.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Harden, the pass to Embiid. Down low. And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Milton. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows his team depends on him to help shoulder most of that offensive load.
Here's Leitner. Sinks it from distance. 30 points in the game.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Outside Milton. Now here's Embiid. Not a lot of room. Lets it go from 14. Again, Philadelphia.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Here's Leitner. No good on the triple. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Pass to Maxey. Here's Milton. Here's Embiid. And the layup is good off the glass. And now a 7-point 76ers lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Leitner. Kept alive. Goes back up. And the basket by Dub. 6 points for him.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Good on the bucket.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leitner can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, and every season, Embiid seems to improve as a scorer, adding different elements and wrinkles to his game.
Leitner can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint, making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Looking at Philadelphia, they haven't played up to their standards, and it's not like the season just started. Last year, they were an elite team. They need to find that mojo. Not a lot of time left.
And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the Sacramento Kings.
Well, it's never fun. When you're playing against a team that's on fire. This team was on fire. They showed effort on defense, but it didn't matter. They couldn't get the stops. I don't think the opponent could sustain this kind of shooting.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. And here are the Sixers now. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's George Niang. And it's Embiid in at the center position. That's Doc Rivers 5 as we get into the second half. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Kings trailing. Here's Leitner. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Sixers head coach Doc Rivers earned the nickname Doc back in college for wearing a T-shirt with Julius Erving on it. In the NBA, he said, quote, "The first game I started was against the Sixers. I went over and said, Dr. J, how are you?" And he said, "Doc, how are you?" I said, no, I'm Glenn. But he said, "No, you're Doc." And that made me feel like $1 million. Guys.
All right, thanks, Allie.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school grade.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
Yep, that one goes.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Calls timeout.
Checked in for the Sixers. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. The Kings, number 1.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
For Sacramento, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half.
Right here.
Three-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go. Give him 35.
He's been a bright spot in their play today, but he could really use some help.
Pass to Niang. And here's Embiid. Now here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. It's tipped. Tries again. And it's Maxey missing. For Sacramento, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Melton outside. Pass to Harris. And the jumper is good at the free throw line. Harris has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
You can just see how decisive Harris is. Effective at catching passes and just firing it quickly.
Oh, stolen by Harris. Jumps up. And Harris throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with and the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And the shot goes in. Give him 8 points now.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Now here's Melton. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. Embiid passes to Melton. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And the 76ers with some changes. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Tucker comes in for Tobias Harris. And Milton subbed in for Maxey. Lynn's checked in for the Kings. Muscala comes in for Murray. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker.
Leitner. That's his second personal foul.
The debate about Shake Milton's true position is still going on. Point guard, wing, everybody's got an opinion.
So the Kings making a change here. Williams is checked in. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9. In the third quarter. Pass to Reed. Left block shot on the way. Second chance effort. And it's good on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 14.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Here's Strus. Williams from long range. And the Kings with another three. And maybe with Milton, it's a matter of how to get the most out of his versatility, Richard.
That's the key. He's a good spot-up shooter, but he's good with the ball in his hands, too. And he can facilitate. It's a good problem for a coach to have.
I just love the ball move.
Pass to Muscala. Uses the glass on the layup.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Milton up top, covered by Strus. Here's Tucker. Oh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Tucker's gotten his first basket of the night.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Now here's Milton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Reed. That one goes in.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And we've got 1:18 left in the third. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Melton. Niang inside. Williams defending. Niang, that's good. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers. Timeout called. Sacramento. The 76ers making a switch here. Harden's checked in. So the Kings making a change here. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Here's Dellavedova. Rebound by the 76ers. To Tucker. Here's Dellavedova. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Strus against Melton. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Melton's got 10 points in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
You know, B.A., even with the game well in control, he's going right at the rim. I love it.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Harden, the pass to Melton. Launches it. Rebounded by Lyles. Right side, Strus. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Dellavedova. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Philadelphia. A sizable lead of 14 at the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be right back. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at Sacramento, we got Trey Lyles, also Murray out there, and it's Strus in at the 2. Pass to Harden, and then Harden with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Leitner can't hit.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Harris outside.
Sacramento foul.
Niang, he's checked in for Milton. And the Kings also making a change. Muscala, he's checked in for Lyles.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Got a hand on it. Here's Leitner. Pounded by Harris. They get it back. Shot is good by Leitner. 37 points for him.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Outside Harden. Pass to Harris. Here's Niang. Embiid, a screen on Muscala. Niang, that's good. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Harris misses. For Sacramento, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Harden. Backseat passes to Embiid. 14 feet away. The shot won't fall, and the Kings going the other way now. To the middle. Here's Dub. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He's getting after it, but needs some help. They're going to get it done.
Outside Harden. And here's Harris. Pass to Niang. Here's Embiid. Soft touch off the glass. Embiid's got 22.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Shot is good by Leitner.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Outside Harden. Harris outside. Good D by Murray. The Kings have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. On the take, Leitner. And the rise of the internet has helped give players their own voice. But now with podcasts and other streams, Grant, they're also able to monetize their voice.
Yeah, players understand the value of their voice and also how to monetize that. Speaking directly to their fans, to their customers, using these different platforms. You know, I think broadcasters need it. I think you and I need to have a podcast, BA.
For sure. I know we can't afford to.
That might be true.
States back. Hauled in by the Kings. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Shot is good by Leitner.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And the 76ers call time here. Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
Appreciate the report, Allie.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Leitner, defended by Harden. Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Melton. Here's Niang. Outside Harden. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. Embiid's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Philadelphia ball.
We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the 76ers.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
This will mark their 13th win of the year. Not a bad number.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Joel Embiid.
He really influenced the game with his rebounding. Just a stellar performance. With all the work he put in, he's going to sleep well tonight.
Here's Leitner. The three. And it's Niang with the rebound. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Harden drawing the double team. Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Their focus has been terrific. They really put on a clinic here today.
The opposition had no answer for them. The way they attacked them relentlessly was so impressive, man. That was a good win.
Nails it from three.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Now Melton. To the wing, right side. Fader on the way. Deflected. Here's Dub. Defended by Harden. And the basket by Dub.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
So it's Philadelphia now. 17 points was their biggest margin. Pass to Niang.
King's foul. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Milton.
Substitution on the court.
4-3. Strus grabs the miss. Here's Dub. Again, the King score.
And that's just nasty right there, guys. He has a tremendous crossover.
Outside Milton. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
James, congratulations on a big win, but I ask you this. Where does this team need to continue to grow?
Our backbone, what we're going to rely on is our defense, and it's on us now defensively to be able to lock up, be able to communicate, and be able to sustain it for full quarters. And once we get that at a high level and consistently, it's going to be a problem.
Thanks, James. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave, we give you our New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
The train like Rocky, catch it. I was nice, but they was right when they told me that rapper business. I had 10 bands in my stash when I passed over $500,000. Come easy, no good. Don't be surprised I'll last you. It's like they put out a smash, then they gone in a flash and minute. And then they make tracks and distance like that's gonna add up the digits. They showing fake racks and pictures like that's gonna attract it. That was really me. I ain't half the acting conflicted. Only difference is I'm living, and I would've one of who knew that after. And I still be casual, spending $1 million+ annual income. So here's my menu.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, they're one single unit. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us on this Wednesday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, you may ask why Scotty Barnes is so competitive. He says it started while I was young. I had 2 brothers, and we always wanted to be better than each other. We just competed. As a kid, I just wanted to beat other people, no matter what it was. Kevin, whether it was foot races or basketball, he's still getting after it. Back to you.
He has. Not much has changed, has it, DA? Thank you. Everyone's excited to see these 2 monster teams battle it out. You know, Greg, whoever comes out on top tonight will have really made a statement to the league.
And, Kevin, no matter what happens, this is a great opportunity for both teams. They say iron sharpens iron. The only way you get better is by facing challenging opponents.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Dub is out there with Murray. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Barnes. And it's Leitner in at the point guard. And for Toronto, inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. Thomas is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Bogdanovich in at the small forward position. Leitner. The offensive rebound. Barnes outside. Murray, the pass to Leitner. Tries again, and it's denied. It's Trent on the wing. Siakam left side. Ball's knocked loose. Lobbed up there for Barnes. It's not going to go for him. So the Raptors will take it the other way. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
Yeah, and you could see the crowd's reaction with every make. It wasn't pretty.
Now, here's Trent. Harrison Barnes missing his last shot. A three from Bogdanovich. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist.
With unlimited range, Bogdanovich forces you to extend your defense.
Great. When you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Here is Thomas. Sacramento able to drain the three. Puts up a three. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Sacramento's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Fires the three. And the shot will not go from Leitner.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Thomas's shot is off.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Here's Leitner. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
Oh, great pass from Murray. I like whenever he looks to get his guys involved.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Count that bucket.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And when you look at Pascal Siakam, he has really got better.
Yes, GA, having his best season the last 3 years, averaging over 20 points, and he's a rebounding machine.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
There's the pass to Barnes. Back to Siakam. Barnes sets a screen for Siakam. He can't get that one. Murray with the defensive effort. And for Siakam, great. He almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Thomas outside. And no good. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. This, their first look at this year's Toronto squad.
A matchup that only happens twice a year. These interconference battles can be a lot of fun.
The balance between East and West after years of being dominated by the West is starting to even out some.
And so here's Toronto. Sacramento able to drain the three.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Here's Leitner, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Isaiah Thomas. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the night.
The line for the Kings, taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. We know trade talks have really ramped up here recently, and being a part of a rumor or Steve actually being traded can really affect a player mentally.
Yes, Kevin, especially the first time it happens. It's a business, and as a player, you have to learn that quickly. You have to try not to take it personally.
Both good from the line that time. And the average age of NBA players is getting younger and younger, and now about a year younger than they were a decade ago, Steve.
Kevin, I'm sure you're correct, but for me, I'm also seeing guys play longer and longer and longer. The old guys are sticking around.
And that one's good, Leitner.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
So timeout called here, the first for the Raptors.
It's that time, man. T-shirt time.
Raptors trail by 12. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter to end the run, and that one is hammered home.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The three. You can't hit that time. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Johnson outside. That one falls, coming off of Thomas's feet.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Kings leading now by 8. Here's Leitner, and it's blocked, and they'll get another chance. Williams passes to Leitner. A second chance effort. 59 seconds left here in the first quarter. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Outside Thomas. On the wing, Johnson. Shakes him. Rebound by Williams. Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Yep, that one goes in there. Leitner's got 22.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They lead by 7. There's the 3. And that one's good, Leitner. He's got 25.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Thomas, no good. The first quarter concludes in a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. The Kings on top, up 10. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, they're doing something you don't see as much anymore, and that is converting time and time again from the mid-range.
On the floor for Sacramento, Leitner out there with Williams. Then there's Harrison Barnes. Then it's Trey Lyons. And it's Len in at the 5.
At the line.
Though you get a lot of individual production out of Pascal Siakam, he's a total team player. He checks his ego at the door.
And it's Barnes slamming it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Johnson. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Thanks, guys. A busy few years for Nick Nurse. In 2019, he helped lead the Raptors to the title, and he was the 2020 Coach of the Year. He says, it means a lot to me that this city and this country loves this team so much. We can go out there and give them something to be proud of. Of course, Kevin, he's been a key part of that success. Back to you.
Maybe the single most important part of their success, D.A. Thank you so much.
Johnson, shooting one.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbow. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
And Sacramento has possession. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. And the shot will not go from Leitner. Raptors trail by 8. Trent, that's a two-pointer. And the Raptors miss again.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Leitner, covered by Barnes. And that one's good. Leitner's got 27 points.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Johnson, the pass to Trent. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Gritty play by Gary Trent Jr. in the inside over the defense. You know, a few guys know how to score like Gary Trent Jr. He can fill it up in any situation, firing off quality shots from inside or outside the arc.
Now, here's Trent. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Johnson.
And Gary Trent Jr. certainly has some impressive stats as a result of his skills as a scorer.
Jay, how about 5 30-point games in a row? How about 9 threes in a single game? If he finds his rhythm, he can cause you a lot of trouble. He was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes, now suddenly struggling to find the range.
And it's Trent in the corner. And it's off from three-point range. Here he goes. And that one's good. Leitner.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Barnes kicks to Bogdanovich. Trent against Murray. And it's Trent off the drive. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
So both teams making some changes here. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Kings leading now by 6. Takes it inside. Basket counts. 31 points for Flash.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Pass to Anunoby. Outside Thomas. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Dub. Dub's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Strus passes to Medu. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Leitner. Buries the long-range jumper. And it's an 11-point Sacramento lead.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Johnson kicks to Bogdanovich. The trade. Sacramento grabs the miss.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And that one's good, Leitner.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Toronto calls timeout.
Thank you to our Northside crew.
Birch is checked in for Bogdanovich. Anunoby. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
And that one's good. Leitner's got 38 points.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Thomas finds Johnson. Back to Thomas. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Leitner. And another three for Sacramento.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Now here's Thomas. 5 points in the game. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Thomas got 8 points.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. 4 seconds left. It's deflected, and that's out of bounds. Toronto will retain possession.
In for the Kings, Mike Muscala, Kenrich Williams.
The three from Thomas. And so it's the Sacramento Kings. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So you got to keep shooting and hopefully start making some of them.
You can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. You've got your elite teams, and on the other end, how should we put it? The switching focus now, a tremendous showing in the first half for the Kings.
It's obvious crashing the boards was a point of emphasis.
And that concludes.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Flash has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Raptors. It's a 13-point game. Their next game, playing at home, as the Nets come into town. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Inside for him, it's Barnes and Siakam. Gary Trent is out there with Isaiah Thomas. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 3 assists tonight. Here's Leitner. Thomas covering. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Barnes passes to Siakam. Back to Barnes. Siakam a screen on Murray. His first shot coming late. That one wide left.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
To the middle. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Siakam. Misses off the right iron.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Shot from the wing. And it's Leitner missing. Raptors trail by 15. Trent, left side. 11 feet away. Here's Siakam. And he uses the glass on the layup. Siakam's got 8 points.
Look at the effort from Pascal Siakam on the offensive glass, keeping that play alive and finishing it.
Wasted no time on that one. 47 points for Flash.
Man, he's been on point, not forcing things, getting the most of his looks within the flow.
Thomas passes to Trent. Siakam sets a screen for Trent. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Sacramento grabs the miss. Barnes has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Leitner. Offensive rebound. Outside for Murray. Lets it go from deep. Passes it to Strus. Here's Leitner. Here's Wheeler. And finally, that one's good. Dubs got his first points of the game.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comeback.
That's his first.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
At the line for Toronto, Gary Trent Jr. taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw.
Solid from the line. Trent Jr. an all-around score.
And the Raptors making a change here. Birch is checked in. Then for the Kings, Alex Len's checked in for Dub. Trey Lyles comes in for Murray. And it's Williams in for Max Strus. Good on the second free throw. Sacramento leading by 16. Here's Leitner. Yes, that goes in. Leitner's got 49 points in the game.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Trent can't hit.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Phenomenal. Considered he's hit none since.
Barnes kicks to Thomas. Hits it from three-point range. Thomas got 11 points.
The youngster, Scotty Barnes, has great vision.
Here's Leitner. He's guarded by Thomas. And it's Leitner missing. Raptors trail by 15. Trent outside. Land against Barnes. That one, no good. And the Kings going the other way now. They led by as many as 18 points. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Len. That one goes in. So it's Toronto now. Toronto calls timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Sacramento making some changes. Mike Muscala comes in for Alex Len, and Metu subbed in for Trey Lyons. There's 1:38 left in the third. Double team on Thomas. Birch with it. He's against Williams. And again, Toronto no up. Sacramento leading by 17. Smitty OG Anunoby from the UK has had a nice impact on the game.
And he said he wants to grow the game in England. OG's hoping to open up some paths to the NBA for young players from the UK.
The Kings have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6-13 from the field here in the third. Leighton connects again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And we may have an injury here that does not look good.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
It's an unfortunate part of the game. Our thoughts and prayers are with him.
Max Strus is checked in for Sacramento. And 1:01 left to play in the third. Now here's Thomas, defended by Strus.
A beautiful bounce pass on the deck. He put it only where his man could get it.
52 seconds left to play here in the third. Lays it up off the glass. And the Kings lead by 19.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 11. Here's Johnson. Rebound by Williams. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Kings. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And so it's Sacramento. Their lead at 15 going into the break. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Here's Strus. And a look at the five for the Kings to start the fourth. Metu is out there with Murray. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Alex Len. And it's Williams at shooting guard.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Here's Trent. And there it is for him.
I'm so impressed with the strength of Gary Trent Jr. Excellent at staying in control of his shot.
Here's Strus. Count it.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from three.
Raptors trail by 17. Siakam outside. Here's the teardrop. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 4 rebounds in this game. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Here's Johnson. shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
Here's Johnson. Rebound by the Kings. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Siakam.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And the first one at the line is good. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for Murray. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Raptors call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Flash.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Siakam outside. It's hauled in by Lyles. Sacramento leading by 17. And stolen by Barnes. On the wing, Johnson. With the floater. It's tipped. Oh, here comes Williams all alone.
A beautiful pass to lead his teammate right to the hoop.
Matthew Dellavedova.
Here's Trent. It's hauled in by the Kings.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
A chance here to get a quick injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Kings. He's calling it a high ankle sprain, and he told me that he's currently in extreme pain. There's no shot of him coming back in this one, and in fact, he might be sidelined for a longer time period. That is not what his team wanted to hear, Kevin.
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it as always.
It's interesting. Even with the advancements in strength and conditioning, injuries continue to impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body can take only so much.
Isaiah Thomas, he's checked in for Toronto. Robinson's checked in for Sacramento. Down low, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Speed and power on display from Barnes on that dunk.
Strus, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Isaiah Thomas. And free throw good from Strus. And the Kings making a change here. Barnes is checked in, and so Strus nails both of them.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Siakam passes to Barnes. Kicks to Thomas. He feeds it to Bogdanovich. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Back to Barnes. Clock at 4. Here's Siakam. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Barnes. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got rebound number 8 now on the night. To the paint. And finished off by Siakam.
Beautiful when the big man takes flight. Pascal Siakam leaving no room for error with that dunk.
Timeout called by the Kings. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. To the left wing. Pass to Akpala. Fires for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Akpala's got his first 3 points of the game.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
To the inside. Here's Thomas. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Wheeler. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Kings lead by 15. Here's Barnes. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
This is what this team expects from Pascal Siakam. His guys know how dominant he can be.
And Dub gets it to go. Dub's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Toronto calls timeout. They're behind by 15. 1:33 left to play in the final quarter. Bogdanovich. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now the pass to Johnson. Siakam, right side. Trent with the wide open look. From outside, off the mark.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Kings.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so this is going to end up as victory number 24 on the year.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Flash.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Scotty Barnes at the line for
the free throw off from Barnes.
The confidence of Scotty Barnes' game is pretty inspiring. Even against savvy veteran opponents, he believes in his own abilities, and he gets it done.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Fires from deep. A new 14 for the Kings. Here's Akpala. Offline with his 3. Now, here's Trent, defended by Strus. The shot by Birch, no good. Barnes against Barnes. Barnes can't get it to go. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long and good night, everyone.
We could have been superstars. Remember when we were... You switched like a... We could have been superstars. Can't help it now, I'm reminiscing. Remember when we would... Keep your distance, cause you switched like a... Track hard with the kid. When I slide... Bet I'm on my when I'm outside, so they don't ran down. I knew the was fake, but I still, cause I'm a gremlin.
Yeah, we could be superstars.
Super gremlin.
But I'm pretty sure time is up.
Now your time is
So
up.
we fell off the spinning tops. Don't know, maybe control, but break my arrow.
I ain't sliming, I'm grinding. Any way you put it, I'm SG with it. I'm a super gremlin. Nightmare, baby. You know, I bet you always see me in your dream.
I'm losing my patience. Long day shifts. How many times did I pray for this? Tell me who's on my side, really. Can't count all the nights, really. Took a lot to put my pride aside. I walk through fire trying to find my way. Sometimes I can't find the words to say. I come alive when I find my peace when I just don't, I believe in shooting stars in the red look up. Guess it's been your way home. It's the season, got my rings, all colors make them look all. Slow up, slow down. New I found, I've been running to you. Slow up, slow down. New I found, I've been running from you. Loose screws. Every time I get jaded, I accuse you. Everything that I do for you. You know I've been tripping over the taste. I've been running from you. I'm the one, gotta praise God for the things that I done. Look on. That's hard. You just gotta shut up, God.
I don't wanna go, I'm already gone. Blinders, drawn to the vacancy. Ride with that I fool, I'm a fool. I'ma lose all decency. Lose all decency. It'll hide in a fantasy. That blinders, drawn to the vacancy. Get ride to your frequency. Get fool, I'm a fool. Lose all decency. Lose all decency. Oh, so you gone, right? Oh, so you gone, right? Ooh, oh, so you gone. Gone. You be gone like the when I be gone like Chicago. I be gone like the when I be gone like a Wendy.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. And tonight, we've got the Sacramento Kings playing against the Detroit Pistons here in Little Caesars Arena with Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Brent Barry. This is Brian Anderson. We'll be hearing from Allie LaForce from the sideline. Boy, it's tough enough to win in this league when you're at full strength. Missing one of your stars for an extended time makes it even harder.
Down a star player. As long as that continues to be the case, they'll have to find a way to compensate, like it or not.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Kevin Huerter out there with Lou Williams. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then it's Murray. And it's Dub in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Detroit, it's Cunningham and Ivy at the 1 and the 2. Isaiah Stewart out there with Otto Porter. And it's Achua in at the 5. Well, Grant, we've seen the NBA evolve quite a bit since your playing days. How do you think you'd be used in today's game versus when you played?
Well, B.A., with the spacing in today's game and my ability to slash to the rim, I think I would still be able to get to the basket, dominate in the mid-range, but I'd be shooting way more threes, and I would see more minutes playing as a small ball power forward as well.
Williams passes to Murray. Fires from deep. The Pistons clear it. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one in Sacramento.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Well, let's see if the lesson was learned from that loss. If they come out with the same type of effort, they can expect a similar result here.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Cunningham passes to Achua, and the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And there's the whistle. Foul on the Sacramento Kings.
One thing the Kings got when they hired Mike Brown is a coach who's been through and seen it all with his NBA coaching experience.
And he knocks down the first one. When it comes to Mike Brown, he's been an assistant or a head coach for 6 different teams now, Brent.
Yep, that's a lot of different kitchens to be in, BA. And as an assistant, he's worked for great coaches, Greg Popovich, Steve Kerr, Rick Carlisle. It's a great group of coaches to draw upon and then add his own styles in and what he wants to do with this Kings team moving forward.
You have to think with this Pistons squad that all eyes are on the future as opposed to the here and now. Young guys focused on reaching their potential.
Now here's Porter. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Hornets in Charlotte.
And this is where Cade Cunningham showing his ability to get above the rim as a point guard. This makes him special.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Everybody make some noise to your Pistons dancers.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. Williams from long range. The rebound by Stewart. Here's Ivy, an aggressive player on offense, scoring around 16 a game. Cunningham outside. Here's Ivy. Herder defending. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Murray. Back come the Kings in transition. And the basket by Dove.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Cunningham. And a nice finish on the layup.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Well, Grant, Ivy gets a lot of attention for his scoring, but he can also lock you down at the other end.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. He's big, active, and athletic, too. A strong on-ball defender as well. He'll also jump passing lanes, causing deflections. He looks to flip turnovers into points.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. He'll take possessions like that one all day.
Back to Cunningham, inside, Achua with the dunk.
Just flat-out playmaking from Cade. This is why he was picked first overall.
Williams passes to Murray. The three is up. The Pistons clear it, coming off a win against the Hornets.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
It never stopped working. One of those games where just everybody was making shots, continual flow, and a very professional win.
Kings trailing. Herter finds Murray. And here is Williams. For three, Robinson. The offensive rebound. Now a timeout by Sacramento. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Well, it was probably a good feeling in that last game that the mid-range worked, the long-range worked, the inside game worked. But the best feeling was the crowd leaving that building not in a good mood.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
Ivy, first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Herter. Sacramento again missing. The Pistons have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Ivy. The three. The rebound by Murray. Here's Dub. Achua defending. And out of bounds. Detroit will have it. Cousins, he's checked in for the Kings. Metu comes in for Murray. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Williams against Cunningham. Knocks it loose. Cousins with the steal. Now here's Herter. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And there's the 8-second violation as they can't get it across half court in time. Boucher's checked in for the Pistons. Williams is checked in for Sacramento. Strus comes in for Herter. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Cunningham. Outside Bagley. And there's the lob. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Here's Cousins. It's deflected.
Great to now. Cunningham using every inch of that reach.
The Pistons leading. 1:51 left to play in the first quarter. Bagley is screened on Strus to the middle. Clock at 6. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Pretty easy for Marvin to get up like that.
1:36 left in the first. Stolen by Burks. Second chance shot. And it's Cunningham. Gotta get to go. Cunningham's got 9 points.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Sacramento shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Here's Cousins. No good. A bit long that time.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones. Well, the #1 overall pick in 2021, Cade Cunningham, ended up 3rd in the Rookie of the Year voting, but nevertheless had an outstanding first season.
Now here's Williams. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. Cunningham outside. Outside Burks. Pass to Bagley. And here's Cunningham outside. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. And here is Williams. Right now averaging 6 a game. Williams misses. On the wing, Burks. Covered by Strus. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Here's Cunningham. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons, impacting the game in a number of ways. The man is relentless. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Your Pistons Dance Team.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Kevin Huerter. Duncan Robinson is out there with Mike Muscala. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Dub in at the 5.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Here's Strus, following the score by Detroit.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Porter, and he buries his first look. You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
Now here's Muscala. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Outside Porter. Over Robinson. And Detroit again with the bucket.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Pistons focusing on improving their scoring. Coach Dwayne Casey said, quote, "This is an offensive league. In today's game, you've got to be able to shoot the 3 because you can't make enough 2s to win. It's tough to defend the 3, so you've got to keep that scoreboard moving." Back to you.
Floor spacing at a premium, Allie. Thank you. And the Kings call time here. Kings making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Sacramento has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Achua. Burks against Herder. And here's Porter outside. The Pistons rebound. Here's Achua. The shot no good.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
And here's Detroit. They picked up 11 straight. Burks against Strus. With the 10-footer. The shot off that time. And the Kings going the other way now. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. Here's Murray. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
And you hear a lot about Murray's activity, especially on the glass. I mean, he never stops working, gets a lot of second chance points opportunities.
Yes, it's good. Porter's got 9 points.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Porter's gone 4 of 5 shooting from the field.
Otto Porter Jr. has had some of his production drop in the past couple seasons, but still relied upon as a guy who can stretch out a defense where he can knock down some threes.
Strus with the bucket.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Works for 3. Dub with the rebound. So what do you think Otto Porter Jr. has to do to regain that old form, Brent?
Well, I think Last year, he was in a great position with the Warriors in the role that he played. So leaning more into that, just being a guy available on the perimeter to knock down open shots and take as many as you can at that point.
And the Pistons call time here. For the Pistons, Bagley's checked in for Achua. Bay comes in for Stewart. And Cunningham subbed in for Burks. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Right side Porter. Here's the three. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And the Pistons with possession here. Following the score by Sacramento, here's Bagley. That one no good. Great D that time from Murray. Here's Metu. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
Gotta let him know. My cousin to the pain gone. His daddy out of he just came home. Yeah. He probably need a hug. Yeah. But you know he trying to find a way to make a Dollar Tree shake. These lying, these fake. In the glove box, you know I'm still alive, now we just revealing it. Talking down, but I still flex. Snakes in the grass, but I still step. Woo. All eyes on me. Working magic with that PPP. I could tat 100 on my face. I could call out 100 names. Got a $20 bill, get your hands up. You survived last year, get your hands up. I know that money tight, that stimmy check like I should stash some, but we gon' ball for the night.
Mama, I ain't made it till you quit your 9 to 5. I was on the road when I found out my uncle. I lost a lot of sleep, I know we should've talked more. I worked so hard, I can't forget what this is all for. Just to burn away the guilt, we been trained. Only pain can make it real. Don't need no one to validate how I feel. I've been really in the field since being healed. If your diamonds don't dance, switch the chain of command. Silicon Valley bosses rocking Dockers and Vans. Wild great for the fans, call me Doc if we friends. I'm barefoot, walking through the creek, $1,000 pants. You tryna stay cool with your BM, put your hands up. Speaking out cause I'm too can't even dap you up. Should've so many times, but I know that there's nothing else is still another reason to survive. I realize it's all eyes on me. What is crazy, ducking when you sneeze. I've been got a family to feed, and I don't plan on never stopping. I'm trying to outwork my run them bands up. If you take care of your people, put your hands up. Yeah, you know the vibes. This is real life. It can't nobody tell me I ain't ballin' for the night.
All eyes on me. I want all my free. I could tat 100 on my face. I could call out 100 names. Got a $20 bill, get your hands up. You survived last year, get your hands up. I know that money tight, they stimmy check like I should stash some, but we gon' ball for the night.
Breakfast for all my pretty clothes.
You got double back up. Corner. You got
got back. Here we go, pick up your man. Here we go, attack. Here we go. Get a good look. Get a good look. Good shot. High. Get a good shot. Skip.
Yo, check move.
Get it go. Take a ball.
My grandmama be back when it's ready, but I'm a liar. The other band on me and the polygraph goes haywire. Polymath, polyglot, Paul wants a cracker, but I just like a lip smacker. Ethereum, got up and I hit the ceiling, got up out the water, feeling like Popeye, yeah. Feeling like Popeye, yeah. Whole Foods, cause I be feeling like Popeyes, yeah. Freddy, I'm a killer queen, lather me. Think I need a quarantine, cause I'm a walking Halloween. I read it in the privacy, I need it. Allergic to it, and I'm very yeah.
And I'm back in the city, and I'm back in the city, back in the city, and I'm back in the city, and I'm back in the city.
Answer, yeah.
And I'm back in the city.
Flow, yeah.
I got a whole lot of money. Y'all it for me. What a bad jacket. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. My partner, hold up on the. I'm trying to get. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. I stepped in the club. There you go. My keep music. My presence start up. The girls get excited. Hold on, wanna try it. I'm like, why not try it? My swag, they wanna buy it. My they wanna try it. Club going stupid. When they do. Jury got a jugging and she moving. Grocery dealing. Who you? Bro, 2 years ago, now I'm worth $1 million. Jumping to the ceiling. That's how we ballin'. You know that I'm rolling to another. Now I'm out the leader in the club with a whole lot of money. Y'all it for me. What a bad jacket. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. My partner, hold up on the. I'm trying to get. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. A party ain't a party till I walk in it. Lime green flag, master fitted in the linen. Gucci shades over my face and my lens kinda tinted. Cause my eyes real low and my head just. Let me roll out of this. I'm a Roscoe Dash. I'm about to show out in this. My jury game on floss. About to snow out in this. Hey, Flocker, get them. Let's pour out in this. Hey, what the is you rockin' for? Run up on me in my squad now. That shouldn't be an option, so somebody better let them know. I suggest that you let it go. This a Grove Street party face. Hit the exit door. Y'all it for me. Keep poppin' that water bad jacket. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. My partner, my load up on the. I'm trying to get. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. I'm not joking, man. Please step up. Grocery, yes, we are back. Plus, I'm me 10, I'ma blow the whole check. In the club flex, after party flex. You know how we ball. All I know is ball. Every dollar in my pocket, I'ma spend it all. When they gon' say, shout it right. I got a whole lot of money. Y'all it for me. Keep talking with a bad jacket. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. It's a party, it's a party, it's a party. My partner, I put up on the.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze.
Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the Charlotte Hornets. Kevin Harlan here, and I'm joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg with David Aldridge on our sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Well, Kevin, some people question the contract that Terry Rozier got from the Hornets in 2019. But 3 years later, he earned an even bigger deal. He says, I work my tail off because that's all I know. The money will be there. I'm more excited that I can just show my talent every night, what I'm about, and who Terry Rozier really is. Kevin, back to you.
Love the motor. DA, thanks. At this point of the season, Greg, right in the heart of the schedule, what are the biggest challenges for a player?
Kevin, sometimes it's just about knowing what city you're in. The travel in this league is crazy, but you really want to keep focus and sleep and eat right. Vital.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. The guard pair, Ball and Rozier. P.J. Washington is out there with Harrison Barnes. And it's Richards in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Sacramento, Duncan Robinson out there with Trey Lyles. Then it's Williams. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Wheeler in at the 5. The pass to Strus. Robinson for 3. Offensive rebound. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. Ball with it. Robinson picks him up. A 3 from Barnes. And the ball out of play. The Kings will inbound. Now we have a chance to pay homage to the Eastern Conference Player of the Week, LaMelo Ball.
Basketball is one of the few sports where good offense beats good defense, and nobody has had better offense than him lately. I don't think there's anybody in the league that could have slowed him down on offense. He was unstoppable, to say the least.
Wheeler. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
Here's Ball after the Kings pick up 2. And that one, good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Robinson, that's good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
To the paint, here's Richards, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Well, you know, it's obvious that Ball knows exactly how to work the angles. He gets the ball to a wide-open shooter just about every time.
And how exciting it must be to have LaMelo Ball, Clark, on your team.
Kevin, clearly one of the most exciting guards in the league. The anticipation was through the roof for Ball, and needless to say, I think he's lived up to it.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. From outside the arc. And it's Strus missing.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's good, 2 points.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Lyles no good. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Here's Rozier. Basket good. Rozier's got his second bucket of the night.
One of the things Rozier does best, attack, going right at guys.
Here's Wheeler. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Now, here's Ball. He had 16 points in the win against the Nuggets in Denver. Richards, no good. The Kings trailing. Williams passes to Wheeler. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Pass to Richards. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
Assist goes to
Richards got 6.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
There's one thing that's become clear about this Hornets team. They've become one of the best passing teams in the league.
First trip to the line for him here.
76% at the strike for him thus far this season.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the strike have been a little harder to come by.
And the Hornets making a change here. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Nick Richards. McDaniels comes in for Barnes. Oubre's checked in for Terry Rozier. And it's Dennis Smith in for Ball. And Charlotte's passing has improved a lot in the last few seasons. Break even more.
Yeah, their assist numbers have been terrific, and they keep their turnovers to a minimum. That's a trend you want to see continue.
And the first one drops.
Boy, the speed and shooting Smith possesses is dangerous. I mean, a speedy point guard who continues to get better.
The Kings making a switch here. Stevens is checked in. Smith hits them both. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Haynes passes to Muscala. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Cousins imposing his will that time against pretty good defense.
Smith inside. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. And easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
It's stolen by Smith. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. Here's Oubre. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
So for the Hornets, their last game, a win against the Nuggets in Ball Arena. Clark, the hallmark of Oubre Jr.'s game is instant production. How hard is that?
Well, I tell you, it's very difficult, but some guys are wired to be just that. Microwave scores off the bench, and he does it. I mean, it's not easy, but he's fearless, and he's got a lot of game, which lends itself to him excelling in that role.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. During his childhood, Hurricane Katrina forced Kelly Oubre Jr.'s family out, and they had to move.
And the Oubre family moving from New Orleans to Houston. Kelly saying he still thinks about the day his family left NOLA. Feels lucky they found a new home.
The Kings trail by 6. Cousins inside. He's covered by Washington. Cousins, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Puts the move on. Goes back up, and he sinks the layup.
Cousins doing a nice job using that big body of his to get another possession for his team.
Smith feeling it out a bit. Pass to Washington. Banked in off the glass.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Smith with the defensive effort.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
And Muscala has it in the corner, inside. Here's Cousins, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Cousins has got 6 points.
You know, I really enjoy watching Cousins go to work deep inside. I mean, it feels like, to me, nobody can guard him down there.
The shot's good from Gordon Hayward.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
And so it's Charlotte with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Charlotte.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
They've got Max Strus. Piles out there with Dub. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Williams at the 1. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. They get it back.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Back to Strus. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. No good from outside. The Kings trail by 4. It's tipped. Rozier with the steal. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, you know, aside from some of the player protection rules, which have been a benefit, a lot of it just comes down to what the body can withstand.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Hornets. And the accepted wisdom is role players tend to play better at home than on the road. And I've always wondered, Clark, how does that affect them more than stars?
You know, I don't know if I actually buy into that. I do think there's a comfort level when you're at home. I think it's always a little more pressurized to be the home team because you have some additional distractions. Typically, role players are a little more inconsistent overall just based on their particular positions, but that's why you don't call them stars. You call them role players.
And the Hornets miss again. Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Nuggets.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena, and they proved it that game.
There's Ball with the three, and it's Strus with the rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Wheeler. The basket is good on the assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists tonight.
And don't sleep on Williams' ability to create for others. That's a veteran play.
Now, here's Ball. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Got that bucket in no time at all. Dubs got the game tied up here for the Kings. Charlotte has got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Oubre outside. Lets the 3 fly. That shot misses. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Here's Wheeler. They grab their own miss with the second effort, and the layup is up and in. Dubs got the lead up to 2 now for Sacramento.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And then Washington with the dunk.
Well, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Williams passes to Strus. Here's Wheeler. Shoots over Washington. And Dub gets it to go. Dub's got 14.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And for Terry Rozier, all of his efficiency numbers are way up the last couple of years. Here's a guy who's just 37% from the field during his time in Boston.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the numbers of Terry Rozier. As you mentioned, they're getting better bit by bit, Greg.
Scary Terry's three-point shooting is way up. And that helps big time. With experience, Rozier isn't forcing things offensively, becoming a much better decision maker.
Muscala, he's checked in for Wild. Now, here's Ball. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Looking now at some numbers for LaMelo Ball. And the Hornets making a change here. Smith is checked in. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Passes it to Barnes. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Smith dishes to McDaniels. Robinson pulls it in.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter of who can catch that momentum.
Barnes, the basket good off the assist from Hayward. Barnes has got his first basket of the night.
Like his mid-range game, Barnes incredibly lethal from the mid-range. When he's got room to shoot, he doesn't hesitate.
Here's Cousins. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Charlotte trailing. Smith outside. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Substitution for your Kings.
1:32 left to play here in the half. Smith the pass to McDaniels. And that one, good.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Here's the pass to Sims. The dish to Cousins. Over Barnes. He can't get it to go. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Smith the pass to Barnes. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
43 seconds left in the first half of the game. Ball kicks to Barnes. Back to Ball. Six to shoot. Screen by McDaniel. Ball no good. The Kings trailing.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Stephens can't get it to go. Smith on the wing. Back to Ball. Three-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 4 assists now tonight.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hornets on top. They lead by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, PJ. Hot start offensively. How do you continue that in the second half?
I think we did a great job of attacking the rim and kicking out to our teammates and making open shots. So we got back away from that in the second quarter, but we got to do a better job of that coming out of halftime.
Stick with what works, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
You look at their stats. They're shooting it well. Love the ball movement. They're getting guys open and taking the right shots.
Some smart basketball from them in the first half. A joy to watch here in the studio. All right, now I think we should check out the Rookie of the Year race.
Chet Holmgren's basically positionless. He handles the ball. He shoots like a guard. He has the versatility of a forward. He's, about 7 feet something? I don't know, man. This guy has the length of a center.
Just got to get out the way and let him go to work, just like me.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Dub in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And it's time for an injury report.
Hey, Kevin, I chatted briefly with the head athletic trainer for the Hornets. He's getting looked at now for what the team is saying is a collapsed lung. Obviously something that is very serious and something they don't take lightly. Obviously, they can't afford to lose him. This would be devastating for this team. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
Tipping off the second half, here's Steve Clifford's 5. The guard pair, Ball and Rozier. McDaniels is out there with Washington. And it's Barnes in at the small forward. Hornets on defense now. After Lou Williams was able to get the 3 to go. From past the arc. And Rozier pulls it down. So Rozier will bring it up for the Hornets. It's a 1-point game. Terry Rozier, that 2019 sign and trade changed his career.
You know, going from Boston to Charlotte, Scary Terry got an increased role with the Hornets, and sometimes that's all a player needs. He became a starter there, doubled his scoring average, and it was really a hand-in-glove fit for Rozier.
Drills it from outside.
And the poise of Williams, so impressive. Plays at his own pace. He's never in a hurry.
Williams against Ball. Nailed from three-point land. Ball's got 10.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Good on the shot, and with that, the Charlotte lead is cut to just one on the basket from Wheeler. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 from the to start the second half. Rozier the pass to Barnes. Rozier with the screen for Barnes. The kick out to Ball. No good on the three. For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Dub gets it to go.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the Hornets call time here. Dub really making a difference here.
And he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Here comes the fun fans. Your Sacramento Kings Breakers. Make some noise.
Checked in for McDaniel. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at the Hornets. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season.
And checking out Charlotte, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season, unfortunately, for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
Now, here's Washington. He has 6. On the wing, Barnes. Washington with the screen on Lyons. Barnes can't get it to go.
Boy, defense non-existent there. They catch a break as he whiffs it.
Stolen by Washington. 4-on-3 break. And then Washington with the dunk.
And, you know, Barnes is a really good all-around talent, a skilled passer for a guy his size.
Robinson passes to Strus. Here's the 3. Robinson misses. Charlotte in the lead. Down low. And the dunk by Barnes.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's Wheeler. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls. Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Hornets. Dennis Smith comes in for Ball. And he makes both free throws. Third quarter. Basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Smith, the pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
Can't leave anybody open around Smith. I mean, he finds them quickly. Love his court awareness.
Here's Dub. 20 points for him. Sacramento again missing. Smith outside. Here's Oubre driving the lane.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
The Kings trail by 5. Haynes passes to Muscala. Here's Dub. Shot left block. Count it. Dub's got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now. And so far, no go.
Now here's Hayward. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
Washington can knock down the three. He's the epitome of the modern-day forward. Athletic and can shoot it, too.
Haynes passes to Wheeler. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Hayward outside. Oubre on the wing. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And it's an 8-point Hornets lead.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
That's right, crowd. Your 916 crew.
Look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. Number 1, the Kings.
Well, you've got to love the shot selection lately. I mean, this team, the ball is finding the open man.
Here's Cousins. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Cousins has got 14 points.
Back to the basket, facing up. Cousins can still score with the best of the bigs in the league.
Smith, the pass to Washington. Now the feed to Hayward. And the layup falls. Hayward's got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
No good from Cousins. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 15-6 run. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. McDaniels checked in for the Hornets.
Jalen McDaniels.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third. It's good.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
The drive by Cousins. Here's Sims. And another shot. And the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from DeMarcus Cousins. Now here's Hayward. From deep three-point range. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Hornets lead by 8. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Substitution for the away team.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Trey Lyles. Lou Williams out there with Max Strus. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Robinson in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. And Hayward with the stuff.
About as easy an assist as you could have that time for Rozier.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Kings, trailing by 10. Now Rozier. Ball no good. The Kings shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Strus passes to Lyles. Kings moving the ball around. Cousins with the bucket. So it's the Hornets now. Hayward outside. Screen by McDaniel. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
You know, after suffering a grisly foot injury in 2017, nobody would have blamed Gordon Hayward if he walked away from basketball entirely.
And what you admire about Hayward is his resiliency. He's had to battle to get back on the floor, and boy, is he still playing.
All credit to him, Greg. I mean, he's still contributing at a very high level, and just the sacrifice and the journey he's taken coming back from injury to be as productive as he is now. I mean, this is a guy you can still count on to get you big buckets when you need him. He's a real quality wing player.
He misses the free throw.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score.
Dubs checked in for Sacramento. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Washington's checked in for McDaniels. And he can't hit the second. The Kings trail by 8. Inside, here's Wheeler, and it's in there. Dubs got 24 points.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Washington finds ball. 3-pointers off the mark. Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. Oh, my goodness.
One shot.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Hayward. Kicks the ball. It's deflected. Here's Dub. And the Kings check on 2 more.
Well, they left it until the 4th quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. The Kings getting the bucket and the basket by Rozier.
All Rozier needs is a little breathing room, and he's firing that thing and usually knocking it down.
To the paint, it's deflected. And ball comes to help. Back to Williams. Pass to Dub. Second chance shot. Jump shot is good that time. Dubs got 17 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Charlotte calls timeout.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
And the Hornets making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Right now I send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Steve Clifford had to say to his team. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And the Hornets making a change here. Williams is checked in, and it's Rozier missing.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Now, here is Robinson. Here's Wheeler, and it's all evened up. Dubs got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Yeah, beautiful play on the interior. They're just using the height advantage to lay the ball up and in when they really needed that basket.
Here's Rozier. Williams up on top. Here's Ball. That's tipped. Outside Robinson. Healing. And he dunks it down.
And he continues to put in work in the paint.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Ball kicks to Washington. And a miss there on the triple. Kings have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Williams passes to Robinson. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Wheeler. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Passes to Washington. And they recover it. Back to Rozier. They need this one. Rebound by the Kings. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Robinson for 3. Here's Wheeler, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Now, here is Robinson. From the arc, Krill's the three-pointer. Now it's a 7-point Sacramento lead. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Kings?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
Jones checked in for Williams. Now, here's Rozier, defended by Strus. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. The Kings shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Here's Wheeler. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game-changing. Represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Jones, no luck.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here we go, one-on-one. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And that's curtains for him. Some really good work at the charity stripe to close this one out.
Shot to stop the run. And then Washington with the dunk.
Rozier is certainly a true combo guard in my mind, and he's actually gotten better as a playmaker.
Haynes passes to Stevens. And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, DeMarcus. What did the team do tonight that really allowed you to be so effective out there?
Sharing the ball. That's the main thing. You know, as what the keys to this team winning, I always say that's sharing the ball. So when we play that way, it's hard to beat us.
Yeah, the ball was really moving around there tonight. Thanks very much. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us as we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Dub.
Like I'm almighty, so fashion, yeah, fashion fanatic, yeah. To money, yeah, the money, yeah. Got so much on me, you would think I be, yeah. I guess that's what happens, yeah. When you really got it, yeah. No, it's gonna be easy to me. I got a bankroll, doing what I say, so cause they on payroll. I got all purple on my shoes, I look like Saints Row. If I let you take my flick, you better catch my angle. Said he want no vibes, came back like I never left. Said that she came back, now she thought you got my real love. Girl, that was another test. Said he want no vibes, came back like I never left. What you trying to talk about? It ain't about money. I don't hear no notification, not the bank calling. Got the keys, I could pick a door like the warden. You can't even.
Let's meet the visiting team, the Los Angeles Lakers. At shooting guard, Patrick Beverly.
We've got two conference rivals squaring off tonight, Grant. I'm sure both teams have been eagerly looking forward to this one.
Well, we always enjoy these rivalry matchups. I mean, facing a rival you've been battling in the rankings is always rewarding. And as a player, you get fired up and are ready to do whatever it takes to get the win.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's LeBron James. Then it's Lonnie Walker. And it's Bryant in at the center position, locking down the middle. That one drops for him.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Williams passes to Robinson. Schroeder comes with a double team. Outside, Williams. Pass to Robinson. Just 5 to shoot. And the basket by Dove.
That's more than enough space for him to get that shot up.
About a minute played here so far in the first. Beverly for 3. Williams grabs the board.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Dove. No luck on that one. And it's the Lakers the other way. We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ. But their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, and overall of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now.
Here's Lyles. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Here's Dove. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
First personal foul.
As for the Lakers, you think this is the last team LeBron plays for?
You know, B.A., he certainly wants to play with his son. We know that. Now, whether that's in the purple and gold, only time will tell. It would definitely be fun to see them both with this storied franchise.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes. Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Now, here is James. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24.5 a game.
Okay, wow. Oh, man, LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Here's Dub. Rebounded by LeBron.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Here's Dub. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one. Putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Schroeder against Williams. And Williams over to help. Lets it go from deep. Sacramento grabs the miss. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Dub. And that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Walker against Robinson. Now here's Walker. Defense right on him. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. You take a look at the Bucks. They're a rising team climbing to 5th on the board.
Well, right now for the Kings, they've really exceeded all expectations, showing they're capable of so much more than some believed.
So the Kings making a change here. Cousins is checked in. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Russell Westbrook comes in for Beverly. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. And some changes here for the Lakers. Gabriel, he's checked in for James. Brown comes in for Walker. And Nunn is subbed in for Schroeder. Westbrook, the pass to Nunn. And the basket is good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
1 shot.
The Kings have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Cousins, over Jones, and that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession.
Still Kings ball.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. And he buries his first look.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Westbrook. 15 in his last outing. Takes a 3. The rebound by Muscala. The Kings leading. Nunn defends. Pass to Stevens. Sinks the tray.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
There's a minute 40 left in the first. Here's Westbrook. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. On the wing, Jones. Checked by Cousins. Here's Sims. Here's Stevens. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 5 points in the game.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Outside Nunn. Pass to Westbrook. There's a screen. And then Westbrook slams it in.
Yeah, this is how powerful Westbrook is at the rim. Looking like he wants to tear the basket down.
Here's Sims. Westbrook with the rebound. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first. Offensive rebound. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Wenyen Gabriel. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second.
if you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Will Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Muscala. Jones from outside. And the three-pointer goes.
And if the defense leaves a man open, Westbrook will find him. Russell's floor awareness helps him rack up the assist.
Here's Cousins. Rebound by the Lakers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they want.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Kings ahead. They lead by 5. And back to the...
Your Kings team. That's right, Brad.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
You could really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The Lakers trail. Duncan Robinson is out there with Trey Lyles. Then there's Lou Williams. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Dub in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
The Lakers shooting a solid 47%. Walker with it. Bryant a screen on Robinson. Bryant outside. From outside the arc. Unable to get that one. So Sacramento will take it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Lyles. Here's Dub. Covered by Bryant. Here's Dub. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. Well, you ask any team executive, they're all looking for the next Giannis. The problem is there aren't many like Giannis.
That is so true, B.A. Good luck with that, team executives. But reality, look, with the way the NBA game has evolved, positionless basketball is what it's all about. You combine that with size, skill, and talent, that's a dangerous combination, and that's what every team needs. And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Williams against Schroeder. Can't hit from in close. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And the basket by Dub. And it's a 10-point Kings lead.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
From 15 feet away. Rebound, the Lakers.
Normally he drains that.
Schroeder passes to Walker. Here's Beverly. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Beverly's got his first 2 points of the night.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Dennis Schroeder.
Kings fans, those were your Sacramento Kings breakers.
For Sacramento, they've gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Pass to Dub. Stolen by Bryant. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Schroeder finds Walker. And here's Beverly. Back to Walker. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Pass to Dub. It's stolen by James. Schroeder with it. To the paint. Here's the teardrop. It's blocked. Here's Dub. Covered by Schroeder. Outside Robinson. Now Williams. Here's Dub. They grab their own miss. And they converted last on attempt number 3.
Los Angeles
hit him 20.
Just owning the offensive glass right now. Just refusing to let up.
And you can't teach effort. You can encourage it, but this is why you covet guys who are so self-motivated.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Here's Westbrook. Rebounded by Cousins.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And as Westbrook gets older, he's indicated that he's not looking to change how he plays, Grant.
And that can be a double-edged sword, B.A. You love his aggression and confidence, but you wonder how his game will hold up as his athleticism goes.
Here's Nunn. Count it. Nunn's got 5 points.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Here's Stevens. Here's Cousins. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Here's Gabriel. Off target from 3-point range. The Kings have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. To the middle. Here's Cousins. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now here's Westbrook. The D's right on him. Down low. Here's Jones, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
The three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Cousins with the steal. Inside, here's Stevens. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. He has 7.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now Westbrook. Outside Nunn. He tries for 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game. The Kings have gotten 8 of 13 shots to fall in the second quarter. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Westbrook outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Love how Westbrook commits to his selections, not letting anything distract him on the three-point shot.
Here's Sims. Rebound by the Lakers.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Kings on top, up by 4, and no goal.
So far, they're the more physical team. They came in here with
And now we can turn our attention forward. Let's take a look at what lies ahead on the schedule. And that's it for half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Lakers trail. Here's who Darvin Ham is starting in the second half. Thomas Bryant out there with LeBron James. Then it's Lonnie Walker. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. And the basket by Dub. 22 points for him.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to James. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Los Angeles ball.
To the inside. Here's Bryant. Shoots over Robinson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, Richard, I was looking over your accomplishments, doing a little extra prep on you. An NBA title with the Cavs, a state title in high school, and almost won it all in college at Arizona. Is that the one what-if in your career?
Oh, no. Thank you for bringing those up. But, yeah, I have tons of what-ifs. I have, obviously the college championship. I also got Athens in the 04. And, look, just for giggles, I also like to talk about the 2 times I lost in the NBA Finals going against Shaq and Kobe, then Tim Duncan, David Robinson, and Manu Ginobili. But the funny thing is, it's not like they didn't have Hall of Fame head coaches. It was only Phil Jackson and Greg Popovich. So, I've run into a few buzzsaws in my day.
And both free throws good for Bryant. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Russell Westbrook.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results. This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Dub. And he banks in the layup.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
James outside. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense.
Los Angeles ball.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Dennis Schroeder.
And the technical free throw is good. And there's James from the arc. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
That one goes. Count it. 26 points for him.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
Inside. Picked it. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Down low. James with a steal. To the right side. And here's Schroeder outside. Dub with a rebound.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly. When you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats, amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school. All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Timeout called the Lakers. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day 1 of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
They're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Williams against Schroeder. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Always a good possession when you can get that kind of look.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
They're trying to come back in this game. Now, bottom line, it's about energy and effort, exemplified by a possession like that.
He gets it in there. And the Kings lead by 9.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Bryant. Sacramento grabs the miss. Williams has got 4 rebounds now.
And they just continue to dominate the boards. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Pass to Schroeder. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. Schroeder's got 6 here in the quarter.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Sacramento calls timeout. Sims, he's checked in for Robinson. For Sacramento, they've gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Beverly, the pass to Westbrook. Beverly, a screen on Williams. Westbrook against Strus. Shot clock at 6. Westbrook can't hit.
Great contest by the defense, and he's unable to hit that tough fadeaway.
Jones comes with a double team. Pass to Lyles. Walker with the steal. To the paint. Here's Gabriel, and is blocked. Here's Lyles. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
NBA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
To the middle. Here's Beverly. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. And the Lakers with some changes. Brown, he's checked in for Walker. And Nunn is subbed in for Beverly.
Kendrick Nunn.
The Kings have gotten off to an incredible start in this half. 8 of 8 from the floor. Here's Dub, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Doing more work in the painted area. He has really excelled inside.
Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3. From deep here in the third. Pass to Gabriel. From deep. No good that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Offensive board. And the basket by Dub. He's got 40 now.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Strus against Nunn. They need this. Rebound by the Kings. Pass to Sims. To the inside. And that one drops for him. And the Kings lead by 18.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The Lakers call timeout. Seconds left to play in the third. Now here's Westbrook. Tightly guarded. The shot from the low post is good. Westbrook's got 7.
In the paint, Westbrook's agility makes him a tough cover. He just slips past the D and gets his shot.
good on the shot.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
The Lakers really having a tough go here. Shot that time, not on target. So Sacramento will take it the other way.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Jones, his shot is good.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
Here's Stevens. And so it's Sacramento feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. They've done a...
Please give a big round of applause.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Mike Muscala out there with Duncan Robinson. Then it's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Stevens in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Kings.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And the Lakers making a change here. Beverly's checked in.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Yep, that one's good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Schroeder. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
James, outside. Tries the 9-footer. He got a piece of it. Here's Stevens. Beverly defending. For 3, Robinson. LeBron with the rebound. And the Lakers shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Down low. Here's Bryant. That falls. Nice speed that time from James. James has got 4 assists in the game. Here's Muscala. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from James. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Goes up at the elbow. Doesn't go that time. So Sacramento will take it the other way. They led the game at one point by 20.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
First one falls for him. And Grant, as NBA players start to have more of a platform, we still hear those who say, shut up and dribble. What are your thoughts about this?
I think it's silly and it's unfortunate. And if you don't like it, then change the channel. But players today, matter of fact, everybody today has a voice through their social media channels. And it just so happens that NBA players have large platforms that reach people all over the world.
Don't expect the players to be anything other than themselves.
LeBron is second all-time on the NBA career scoring list. It's just him and Kareem at the top. As long as he stays healthy, the King will set that record.
Williams is checked in for the Kings. Beverly against Strus. Beverly, the pass to Schroeder, and he makes it. Schroeder's got 11 points here in the second half.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Well, with all of LeBron's accomplishments, Richard, how would you rank breaking the scoring record?
For me, it's up there with anything LeBron James has done. This record, I don't think anyone's going to break it.
It's James on the wing. That shot off the mark.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you. They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And that one misses. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall.
Every time this man gets an assist, it feels like every other night he just moves up the all-time leaderboard.
The Kings have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Pass to Williams. Here's Dub, covered by Bryant. Here's Dub. The Lakers with a rebound. Bryant's got his 4th rebound in this one. James with the ball. Started now by Williams. James, that's good.
Yeah, that's just he's just a big dude. He just brushes by defenders, and on his way up, it's just easy.
Count that one. And the Kings lead by 16.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give them the ball and let them go to work.
Timeout called, the Lakers.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure Coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Let's give a big hand to your Sacramento Kings forever.
Here's James. Pass to Schroeder. Walker for 3. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Shot clock at 3, and here's Schroeder outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Kings ball.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Here's Williams. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Thomas Bryant.
Shooting for Sacramento, Lewis Williams. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Shot's good by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Inside, they double him with Bryant. Pass to Lyles. Sacramento again missing.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Walker for 3. Rebound by the Kings. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Over to the left wing. Now here's Strus. Here's the 3. James with the block.
And Braun with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over this.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Kings.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And they've had their fingerprints all over this series, winning 2 straight and looking like they have this team's number.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Dub.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
For 3, Strus grabs the miss. Williams up top, covered by Schroeder. They double him with Bryant. Here's Lyles. Uses the glass on the layup.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
From 15 feet away, the shot by James, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
He got it again! Sensational!
Oh my goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Out to Beverly, 3-pointer. The Lakers with the rebound. Shot's good by James.
Look, LeBron James is just dominant in every aspect of the game. Look, he just bodies people and able to get a second look.
It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bryant.
Let's just say that was an ill-advised pass there. Very close to a turnover.
Nine seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Brown for 3. And the miss. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about wraps it up. This is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. Now New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
Greetings and best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony. We saw the WNBA launch the Commissioner's Cup, but what are your thoughts, Doris, about a mid-season tournament being added to the NBA?
Kevin, it's hard not to look at the positive effect that the play-in situation has had on the NBA. Think about it, how much more competitive games are down the stretch of the regular season. So because of that success, I am very open to adding a mid-season tournament.
So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Avdia in at the small forward with Kuzma at power forward. White is out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. This is his first chance at the line tonight. That free throw good from Porzingis. And Doris, when healthy, do you think Porzingis can still be an all-star caliber player in this league?
You know what, Kevin, I absolutely do. Porzingis very capable nightly of giving you 20 and 10. And at 7'3", because he can space up and make jump shots, he is always valuable. The key to me is 2 things. Stay healthy and make sure you're locked in defensively. He can be a great shot blocker. I think he needs to lock in there.
Porzingis sets the pick for Wright. Here's Beal. Pocket 6. Here's Porzingis. Good on the baseline, Jay.
You know, you can expect Porzingis to make a jumper like that whenever he takes one in rhythm.
To the middle. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Kuzma. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other. Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
And the Kings making a change here. Cousins is checked in. Williams against Wright. Rebound by DeMarcus Cousins. And here now the Kings. 4-point game. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Williams looking around. Porzingis with the steal. Here's Avdia. Another shot. He takes it up and lays it in.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Wright. And he's among the top 20 free throw shooters in the league. Doesn't waste many opportunities at the line.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. Here's Strus. Makes it off the glass.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
And finished off by Beal.
This guy is never afraid to take it to the rim. Sometimes that means up and over at Bradley Beal.
2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
Shot from 16. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, with multiple Sixth Man of the Year awards to his credit, Lou Williams will be remembered as one of the best bench players in NBA history.
He's off on the first. So he can't get either to fall.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
Connects from three-point range. Beal's got 7 points.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
The shot from the low post is good.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And a bucket like that one might be just what they need to cut into this lead.
Williams against Wright. Here's Beal, and the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Williams passes to Cousins. Good, great play by Williams to set it up.
Well, the threat to score is real when Lou Williams has the ball, but he uses that to set up his passing game.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. Let's send it across the court to David Aldridge, who caught up with head coach Mike Brown. David.
Thanks, Kevin. He thinks the big issue for them is to make things difficult inside. He understands that their opponent has a physical presence, and he wants his guys to match that physicality or surpass it. Obviously a tough order to fill, but they have to do it.
Thank you, David. And Washington making a change here. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Porzingis. Hachimura comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Kisper's checked in for Avdia. And Morris subbed in for Wright. Morris, no good. The Kings trail by 9. Here's Sims. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restrict. basket area. Nicely done there.
Morris passes to Beal. And Kispert with the basket on the assist from Beal.
You can see the level of attention Bradley Beal draws. This guy is so heady finding the open teammate.
Pass to Stevens. Sacramento moving it around. Here's Cousins. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Washington the other way. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Gafford. Left side, Beal. Gafford tipped back in for two.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
The Kings trail by 9. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Rebound by Kispert. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
For Washington, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First free throw is good. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Kings have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Stephens can't get it to go.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they...
Bradley Beal, he's been the guy making things happen for Washington. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
They have started this game looking to push the tempo, and it's working for them. Great job of scoring in transition.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Wizards leading by 10. Robinson is out there with Mike Muscala. And it's Dub, and it's Stevens in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And sometimes in the closing moments, NBA games can slow to a crawl. Of course, you and I know that firsthand. Intentional fouls, replay reviews, What should the league revise in terms of that?
The most important thing they did is take some of the replay reviews and allow Secaucus to deal with it. That speeds up action. The fact of the matter is fouls and free throws at the end of the game are part of strategy. And yes, we need to be quick with replay reviews, but we have to understand this is strategic and important stuff that happens.
And the Kings making a change here. Strus is checked in. Porzingis sets the pick for Wright. Out to Kuzma. Just 4 to shoot. And they pick up 2. Kuzma's got his second bucket of the night.
DeLon Wright proving that he is an excellent decision maker on the offensive end. Teammate open, let me find him.
Here's Wheeler. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Porzingis.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Kings shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%.
Lyles check in for the Kings.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
The Kings trail by 13. Wheeler. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Now, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, diehard fans in the DMV, it seems the wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks. Here's Wheeler. Rebounded by the Wizards.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Dub, no good. And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
To the inside, pass to Dub. To halt the run, stolen. By Avdia. And there's the pass to Kuzma. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
There's an efficiency and a flow to what's happening on the offensive end for Kyle Kuzma right now.
Timeout called by the Kings.
You all know what time it is. Here comes your 916 crew, everyone.
moment here now to see the numbers for Kyle Kuzma. The Kings trail by 21. Passes it to Wheeler. Good. The nice assist for Williams. And it's 6 points for Dub.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Wright dishes to Avdia. Kispert setting the pick for Avdia. With the teardrop. The second chance effort. And it's Porzingis getting it to go. Porzingis has got 6.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Williams passes to Wheeler. Rebound, Washington. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Fires the 3. And it's Strus with the rebound. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Tips it. It's good on the putback. Lyles got his second basket of the game.
Oh, smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about this team.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Porzingis. Hachimura comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Beal's checked in for Kispert. And Monte Morris subbed in for DeLon Wright. And the wide-open shot from Avdia. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Williams with the ball for the King. Trailing by 19. Sims. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Probably more unselfish with the ball than he's given credit for. How about DeMarcus Cousins making plays for his teammates?
Morris against Williams. The shot's good from Gafford.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Morris against Williams. Kicks it to Muscala. Sims the pass to Cousins. Washington with the rebound. Avdia's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Morris. To the paint. Here's Gafford. And the rejection by Cousins.
The aggressive defense by DeMarcus Cousins. Not content to just alter. Send it back.
Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Poke loose. Stevens the pass to Cousins. And now Beal pushing it up, and no one back to stop him.
Well, the speed and athleticism of Bradley Beal on display, streaking out for the early offense.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. Taking a look at Washington. Here in the middle of the regular season, they've been able to get the 4th best record in the conference.
And seeing where the Wizards are,
they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Gafford trying to break free. Avdia can't hit. Here's Stephens. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And that one's good. Cousins.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
And Gafford throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Pass to Cousins. Shoots over Gafford. And Cousins gets it to go. Cousins has got 4 this quarter.
You know, I like this. Instead of trying to jack up the 3, get the ball to Cousins for a high percentage look.
Gafford kicks to Beal. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Yeah, they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
He's got the whole Arsenal on display right now. This guy can score it in so many different ways.
Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. It's the Wizards opening up a huge gap. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Bradley, a strong first half for you and the team. It looked like you guys really were ready to play. Was that something Coach emphasized?
Yeah, most definitely. We wanted to hit them first. We weren't going to check any temperatures, as he said, so we were not going to just let guys do what they want to do. We're going to come out and be the aggressor, and we did that.
Obviously have to maintain that in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. And some of these teams are at the top of the mountain. Big fella, and keeping things moving, what a tremendous first half performance for the Washington Wizards.
When you create second chance opportunities, what they have, it's hard for an opponent to overcome.
This could have been a tighter game, but the offensive rebounding has turned it into a laugher. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Taking a look at the Wizards. Running at the wings, Beal and Avdija. Kuzma will step in at the 4, with Porzingis at center. And it's Wright in at the point. Here's Wheeler, and that one's on target from the wing. Stubbs got 8 points.
And how about the bounce pass there being used to perfection?
Letting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, Kristaps Porzingis famously earned the nickname the Unicorn for his combination of size and skill. Former All-Star, injuries have held him back. But now a new team presents a new opportunity. KP says, I'm going to take my game to the next level because my body is going to be healthy, and that's it. Well, Kevin, let's hope so.
Absolutely. He has had injuries along the way, but the talent is obvious. David, thanks.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this junction.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Wizards making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. Wright finds Porzingis. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Here's Wheeler. Rebound, Washington. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Outside, Beal. Hands it from downtown. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Dub, headed by Porzingis, and Dub gets it to go.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Wright. It doesn't go for him, and it's the Kings taking it the other way. The pass to Haynes. Here's Dub, headed by Porzingis. Wheeler, the pass to Strus. Here's Dub. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Kings shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. That free throw missing. Hachimura is checked in for Washington. He doesn't get the second one. For a while, the East was all LeBron. And the West? Well, Doris, as we know, the West was dominated by Golden State. But now, does the league, do you feel more wide open?
Well, certainly when you look at last season, I thought there were 4 teams in the East that absolutely had a shot to make the finals. Contingent on health. Obviously, Milwaukee without Chris Middleton struggled to get over the finish line. In the West, you had 3 teams who I thought legitimately could advance. So certainly the gap between playoff teams feels smaller.
Mike Muscala is checked in for Lions. Monte Morris is checked in for Washington.
Oh, go get it, big fella. Porzingis with the skyscraper.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Sacramento making a switch here. Sims is checked in. Change for the Wizards. Gafford's checked in. Passes it to Wheeler.
Substituting on the court.
Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Nice move. It's hauled in by Dub. Kings have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Dub's got 9 points here in the second half. Wizards leading by 23. Beal the pass to Hachimura. Morris with the screen for Hachimura. Kuzma, right side, count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. Dub, no good. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Washington Wizards. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 25. The three-pointer, no good. The Kings have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
The Kings shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Inside, Wheeler. It's good. Dub's got 17 now.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Morris finds Hachimura. Beal with a screen for Hachimura. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Kuzma. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Kuzma's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Sacramento moving it around. Pass to Dub. Nails the baby hook. Dub's got 19 points. 43 seconds left here. In the third quarter. Morris passes to Gafford. And here's Kuzma. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First team foul. I like that Kuzma not backing down right there, letting the defense come and foul him in the act.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good, Kuzma. And Washington making a change here. Avdia's checked in. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. For Sacramento, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. The pass to Stevens, shoots over Beal, and it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And it's Beal in the corner. Off target from outside. Outside Williams. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Washington Wizards holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. From the field, they have been outstanding.
Please give a big round of applause.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Lyles, also DeMarcus Cousins out there. Williams is out there with Duncan Robinson. And it's Stevens in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's Avdia. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Passes to Cousins. Doesn't go that time. Now Washington takes it the other way. Morris, left side. It's hauled in by the Kings. Lyles got 4 rebounds now tonight. No good from Cousins.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Avdia, the pass to Porzingis. Got a piece of it, and they're able to recover. Steps back. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Then on Wednesday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And for their matchup with Orlando, That's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
That one is off. Doris, the NBA keeps talking about the idea of an in-season tournament, taking a cue, I guess, from European soccer. Do you like that? Do you think it would work?
Well, the European soccer situation has the advantage of tradition and history. There's meaning behind it. Obviously, I'm open to a little drama in the middle of the NBA season. The challenge is convincing the players and their representation in the Players Association that this is something of value.
Here's Dub, headed by Porzingis. Dub, no good.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Crafty move. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for two.
Well, DeLon Wright proving that he is more than capable of finishing with contact. That is well done.
Wheeler sinks that one from the post. Dub's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Here's Wright, and finished off by Wright.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Here's Wheeler. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Launches it. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
4th personal foul.
For Kristaps Porzingis, we know this guy has all-star level talent. For him, it's about staying healthy. At 7'3", if he's able to stay away from injuries, this guy is a big-time threat.
And he hits the first of 3. We know the NBA is exploring alternate broadcasts for selected games, allowing users to pick their commentators. Doris, should you and I be nervous?
Kevin, I'm always nervous, and you will always be the A-team. Come on, my man. The fans know they need to listen to Kevin Harlan.
You are, Doris, way too kind. Coming from you, a Hall of Famer, you kidding me? I'll work with you any day, and I'll do the analyst, and you can do the play-by-play. How does that sound?
Kevin, love it.
And he makes all 3. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. The dish to Howard. Miles passes to Wheeler. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Porzingis.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Washington.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Tipped away. And so it looks like the Wizards will retain possession here.
Washington ball.
The Wizards working the ball around now. Kispert with the bucket.
Yeah, you have to make greater effort than that defensively. You know what he can do from range.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
Here's Washington. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Barton passes to Davis. Barton sets a screen for Davis. A floater, and he lays it up and in. Davis has got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
To the middle, here's Wheeler, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Davis, the pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. Pass to Lyles. Here's Haynes. They get it again. And Dub gets it to go. Dub's got 8 here in the quarter.
And really an alert play on the glass there to get that second chance opportunity. He's having one of those games that we've really grown accustomed to seeing him put forth.
And he's back-to-back games like this. He is on a tear, competing with every ounce of energy he's got. That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Here's Haynes. He takes it in.
A swat by Porzingis, that wingspan, letting you know he's in the house.
And it's Davis with the jam.
Well, over. They're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Wizards.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so they'll stretch their victory total to 19 on the season.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Kyle Kuzma.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Martin surveying the floor. Here's Porzingis. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Washington can just let the clock run down here. Now here's Davis. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Guys, thanks. Kyle Kuzma, congrats on the win. What were you able to do successfully tonight?
I think as a team collectively, we just got stops and we kind of found a rhythm on offense, and I think we just got it done like that.
Well, that rhythm led to a W, man. Congrats. Back to you.
All right, David. Great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Kyle Kuzma.
Rocket man, Rocket man, Rocket man, Rocket man, Rocket man, Rocket man, never out of gas. Rocket man, another bag. Rocket man, too bad. Rocket man, way too fast. Rocket man, Rocket man, Rocket man, Rocket man, Rocket man, Rocket man, Rocket man.
My nail tech knows how to keep a little secret. I don't wish for my success, I speak it. I caught a buzz and you did too, but I look like I've been getting money, how reeking. You smell me, that's LV. Walk around with my chest out and my skin smooth, I'm healthy. I'm in a mix and I'm handshaking, but most of y'all can't help me. Most of y'all ain't wealthy. Most of y'all just dress like it. I caught the vibe that y'all giving off and I'm trying to make myself less like it. This chick got a little Porsche body, I might let the bro. It's hard for me to get excited. I love music and stress about it. My city haunting, I'm co-signing this wave coming up.